Good morning. Thank you for the everyone who have joined us today in this special event.
Kok susah loh kalau di situ. Aktif ini kok.
panitia. Nggak tahu. Pak Oktav kayaknya. Oktav PSPBI Poli Batam. Kaprodi. Tapi kemarin Poli Batam bukan. Kayaknya mereka ngelibatin panitia Poli Batam.
Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikuntum racun yang bisa. Seribu senyum, seribu mada, mungkin dikuntum racun yang bisa. Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, seribu sesal apa gunanya? Kalau terkorban jiwa merana, seribu sesal apa gunanya? Berdiri dengar indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tanah. Berdiri dengar indah dipandang, awaslah umpan di air tanah. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa tebusan. Kasih dan budi bukan mainan, tergadai hati jiwa tebusan.
Instrumen galau, Ban.
Piano. Ladies and gentlemen, as an expression of our love and devotion to our homeland, let us now sing the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Oh, diminta memohon kan. Jadi kau baca tergabung. Visited. Visited duduk.
Ladies and gentlemen, in Indonesia, we have a traditional four-line poem called pantun. It often begins with imagery and ends with the main message. We usually recite it at the start of event as a warm greeting.
Kumbang bergema pusaka bangsa, dipalu oleh si anak muda. Hadir Tuhan meriah suasana, saya menyambut penuh gembira.
Walking fast with cheerful song, with all big dream that we always said. Join us here with Dream Belong, the Pagelaran Teknovasi new page we made.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Grayson and my partner
My name is Nabila.
will be your master of ceremony today. And I would like to extend my thanks on behalf of Politeknik Negeri Batam for sending celebration today.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Pagelaran Teknovasi Politeknik Negeri Batam.
It is our great honor to have you here today at this prestigious event when technology, innovation, and creativity converge. Pagelaran Teknovasi is not only a stage for ideas, but also a platform for collaboration, where vision of the future are shared and inspired.
Pagelaran Teknovasi Politeknik Negeri Batam is an annual innovation and technology event showcasing competition, exhibition, and networking programs including
CDIO ASEAN Regional Meeting, the Southeast ASEAN Sales Competition, Roboros Robotic Competition, Poly Batam Industry Festival plus Pinfast Plus.
International Product, Problem Project Based Learning Expo, International PBL Expo, Musabako Tilawatil Quran National Polytechnic, Job Fair, Poly Batam Fair, and Bazaar.
Of course, we will also like to extend our warmest welcome to our distinguished guest, the Honorable Special Advisor to the Minister for the Field of Industrial Networking and Foreign Cooperation, Minister of Higher Education, Science and Technology of Indonesia, Mr. Oki Erlivan Sampurno. Regional Co-Leader CDIO Region, Mr. Sin Moche.
United University, Mr. Matt Hanson. President and CEO is Asia, ASEAN and Oceania of Bosch Research, Mr. Mikael Gunawan.
Kepala Dinas Ketenagakerjaan dan Transmigrasi Provinsi Kepulauan Riau, Mr. Diki Wijaya. Kepala Dinas Tenaga Kerja Kota Batam, Mr. Rudi Sakyakirti.
Kepala Dinas Tenaga Kerja Kabupaten Bintan, Mr. Lisanto. Badan Pelayanan Perlindungan Pekerjaan Migran Indonesia Kepulauan Riau, Mr. Imam Riyadi.
Direktur Politeknik Bintang Cakrawala, Mrs. Emilia Ayu Dewi Karuniawati. And we want to say thank you to all the participants who have joined us today in this special event.
Ladies and gentlemen, to commence our event with grace and blessing, we would like to respectfully invite Mr. Imam Hidayat to lead us in prayer. For Mr. Imam, the stage is yours.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For the blessing and success of this event,
Let us pray together to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the Almighty God. I will lead the prayer according to Islam religion. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم اللهم صل وسلم على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه رسول الله أجمعين الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا شاكرين حمدا ناعمين حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافي مزيده يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك الكريم وعظيم سلطانك. O Allah, the Almighty God, with all your greatness and glory, we always praise and thanks to you. We thank you for gathering us today in the opening of Pagelaran Teknovasi 2025 in Politeknik Negeri Batam. We hope your blessing and guidance to always be with us. O Allah, Ya Ghafur, the most forgiving, please forgive our sins and place us under your mercy and forgiveness. O Allah, Ya Azim, the most great, please bless all the programs and activities we hold in this event. We hope this event runs smoothly and bring benefit to many people. Please make everything we do as worship to you and useful for us. Keep your mercy and love upon us. Keep the ties of brotherhood and harmony strong among us. O Allah, Ya Alim, the all-knowing, grant us strength to share knowledge, creativity to build innovation, and unity to get success together. O Allah, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim, please guide us in all our daily lives. Give us health, strength, and protection from you. Ya Allah, O Allah, Ya Mujib as-Sa'ilin, with humility and full hope, please accept and grant our prayers. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار وصلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Imam, for leading us in prayer.
Tadi malam.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is the welcoming speech from the Director of Politeknik Negeri Batam, Mr. Bambang Hendrawan. For Mr. Bambang, the stage is yours.
Yes. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera buat kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished guests, colleagues and friends. It is my great honor and pleasure to welcome you all in the Pagelaran Teknovasi 2025 that consists of several events with wide range of activities. I also would like to extend a special welcome first to Mr. Oki as a special staff for Minister Higher Education, Science and Technology. Thank you, Mr. Oki. And also, we also have a special guest, from the CDIO regional co-leaders, Prof. Sinmo and also Miss Helena. And very, very special also, we have also Prof. Matt Hansen as a co-founder of CDIO, the education framework that integrated the technical skills and also the soft skills together in our learning journey. I will also say hello to all participants from at least 12 countries that participate in CDIO IRM, Asia Regional Meeting. In the next 3 days activities, yeah, that I remember, first of course from Singapore Poly, from Singapore, and also the several countries representing from India, Philippines, Vietnam, Malaysia, Japan, also China, yeah, and so on, yeah. Please enjoy the regional meeting in Polytechnic Negeri Batam. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to brief shortly about Poly Batam. Currently, we have more than 12,000 students in 25 study programs. And the study program that established based on what the Batam industrial requirements or needs to develop the Batam and also the Riau Islands. In the Pagelaran Teknovasi, besides the CDIO IRM, we also conduct some activities, the B2B sales competitions in Southeast Asia region, and also we have the national Poly Batam logistic competitions, and also we have international PBL Expo. PBL, it means project-based learning. So we will see the expo, the project, the result of project or product that produced by the students, not only from Indonesia, but also from, that I know, 3 countries, Malaysia, Singapore, and also Vietnam. And many activities like MTQ National Polytechnic, and also we run Poly Batam Job Fair. So we develop the applications, web application for workforce planning system information based on AI to matching the job seeker and also the employer that looking for the employee. We hope that I just get reported at least there are 3,700 registered to the system from the job seekers right now. We hope we can also give benefit to the job seekers and find an employee also to find the job. And then also we have a Poly Batam Industrial Festival. We will give appreciation to our partner from industry that already support us, yeah, during the process of the learning and the research, yeah, at least in the 1 year, yeah, in the last 1 year. So, ladies and gentlemen, with great excitement, I hope that this event, all events, including the CDIO Asian Regional Meeting, will be a fruitful platform for exchanging ideas, strengthening networks, and shaping the future of engineering education in Asia and beyond. With that, I'm pleased to welcome all of you to join and enjoy those all events. Thank you very much. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Bambang, for your inspiring speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to welcome Mr. Sin Moshe, Regional Co-Leader of the CDIO region, to deliver his remark. For Mr. Sin Moshe, the stage is yours.
Good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera. You might notice there's a slight difference here. I'm using the mic rather than the clip-on, right? Because having the clip-on makes me feel like I'm a receptionist. Okay. First of all, I think I would like to thank Polytechnic Negeri Batam for putting together such a fabulous, fantastic event. I don't know how you guys made it. There are 9 events running, right? And I'm very proud that the CDIO is one of them. So Poly Batam has been a very important partner for Singapore Polytechnic and the CDIO community because of their commitment to share CDIO and to drive curriculum reform using the CDIO framework. So I hope the session, the CDIO session in particular, will bring together members from the CDIO community and new institutions who are interested in joining the CDIO, new insights, fresh perspective about what CDIO can do for your institution, right? And take away new ideas that you can drive the curriculum redesign in your own country. I must say that probably it's a little bit too early to pass a verdict on Poly Batam's effort, but from what I've seen so far, it has been super great. Super great. I'm not sure how you do it, but let's give them a round of applause. All right. I must thank Pak Rifi, Pak Hendawan, and the company for this seemingly impossible effort, right? But they've done it. Now, for the rest of the members of the audience here, maybe a short introduction to what CDIO is, right? So CDIO stands for conceive. It's conceive. It's not confused, okay? It's conceive. Conceive, design, implement, operate. It's an education framework that's formulated about 25 years ago right, from MIT in the United States and 3 universities in Sweden. KTH is one of them, and you are looking at one of the co-founders right here. Again, round of applause. Right? And it has grown strength to strength. So in Asia, currently we have 50 members, and there will be more institutions applying to join the community. All right? Now, what do we have here this morning? I was told that there are altogether 40 institutions, academic institutions, who have signed up, members and non-members alike, and there are about 130 academics attending. Now, top of and they came from all together. We have participation from 13 countries. First one, of course, the host, Indonesia. We have China. Right? China is sitting over there. All right? Japan. Japan, I'm not sure where you are, but I'm sure you are here. Right? Singapore. I have some of my colleagues here. Malaysia. India. Philippines. Vietnam. Cambodia. And from far away, Kazakhstan. There they are. All right, great. There's some two institutions of Kazakhstan and Pakistan. It's over here. It's here as well. And of course, Kazakhstan is probably not the furthest away. We have even further one, Matt from Sweden. And we have Professor Jens Benderson joining us online yesterday. He's from Denmark. Right? Okay, so that's basically CDIO is a curriculum redesign framework adopted by members. So now the next thing is I want to share very briefly is the ARM. It stands for Asia Regional Meeting. Right? It's an annual event where CDIO members get together to exchange ideas, to explore opportunities for collaborations, and we do also welcome, of course, non-members to. It's an opportunity for you to find out what CDIO is as well. So we tend to use the word ARM a lot, right? So again, I must emphasize it stands for Asia Regional Meeting, right? Because coming from Singapore, we are addicted, I must say, to using short form. The famous acronym from Singapore is, of course, PAP, our ruling government. Yes, right? You may heard PIE, COE, HDB a lot. So one day I asked ChatGPT, how many prominent acronyms are there in Singapore? It returns more than 200. Some of them I don't even know. So I must emphasize, ARM is an academic gathering for us to exchange ideas. We don't do shady business like selling weapons. All right, that's not the ARM. That's not what it stands for. All right, so Polytechnic Batam has put together a range of activities, events. I leave you to explore those on your own, but I just want to highlight, in my personal view, what ARM is for. Think of it as a matchmaking agency or event. We bring together communities, members from different parts of the country, right, to meet face to face, to interact, get to know each other, exchange ideas, right, and foster collaboration, networks, opportunities. I think that one is probably, to me, is the most important part. It beats any conference, any get-together. It is the human connections that comes together, and I hope that you will make the maximum use of this opportunity, right, in the days ahead, and share as much as you can, learn as much as you can, and even though I'm here, been practicing CDIO for quite a while, I am still learning. So there's no end to what you can learn. I encourage you to take advantage of this opportunity, right, to do that, and it should not stop at the end of the conclusion of the ARM. Right, it's an opportunity for you to get in touch, get to know one another, and continue to explore possibilities after the ARM. Right, and then we come together again next year somewhere, right, and we renew the connections again, and hopefully this is something that we can last us for a very, very long time into the future. Thank you very much. Have a good day ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Sin Moshe, for your insightful speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, now it is my distinct pleasure to invite our next speaker, Special Advisor to the Ministry for Industrial Relations and International Cooperation, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology of Indonesia. With great respect, we now welcome Mr. Oki Erlivan Sampurno to deliver his speech. Mr. Oki, the stage is yours.
Tes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Om Swastiastu, Nama Budaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu. Yang saya hormati Bapak Direktur Politeknik Batam, Bapak Bambang. Yang saya hormati Bapak Direktur dari CDIO, Bapak Sinmo Che. I'm sorry for my spelling, pronunciation. Professor Matt Hansen, distinguished guests. I'm really sorry I forgot your name, but distinguished leaders. And all the guests, thank you for coming here today. I'm actually was not prepared at all for being here today, and I was being pranked since the beginning. I actually initiated that. I'm just coming here as a guest. My flight was scheduled at 11 a.m. this morning. 6 p.m. yesterday, Pak Bambang said, "Could you please make an opening remarks?" I said, "Oh no." Okay, opening remarks, only 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then I got another text message at 8 p.m. "Could you please be one of the panelists on 11 a.m.? I have no slide. I haven't prepared anything, so everything is just, in a rush. So thank you for pranking me. Pak Bambang is my senior in ITB. So in ITB, as a senior, he's always right. So I would say, yes, sir, okay, don't worry, you're always right. The second prank was I have to deliver this in English, okay? So I wasn't prepared that this is supposed to be in English. I thought it was going to be all Indonesian. I know there were some guests who are from Singapore and Professor Matt Hansen, and we had some other guests from China, Japan, India. I never thought it's going to be delivered in English. Thank you for another prank. So it was really a surprise for me this morning. I was a little bit tired because I slept at 12 a.m. this morning, and I had to go to the airport at 5. And then I have to prepare everything. But it was okay. Usually I deliver speech very serious. But today is my first time ever since I taken this role. I do some jokes. It's a very good improvement, isn't it? Yeah? Well done to myself. But please forgive me if my joke is not funny, if I deliver some more jokes, because usually in a research, we have a peer review. So I haven't done the peer review yet. So if my joke is not funny, just think this is just an experiment, part of research experiment. Thank you so much. Pak Bambang, I think you will be in trouble. And I think we can cut the budget for the Poltek Batam. Mr. Minister is not here, so I'm glad he's not here today. Okay, I prepared some notes for the opening remarks. This is my 6 months taking this role. So I actually worked in London for 15 years. I lived there. I studied in London. I'm part of the scholars in Cambridge. And suddenly I got a call from the minister. It was a very sudden call. A week before he was appointed as the minister, he asked me whether I can help him in the new role in the ministry. So I said, "What kind of new role you want me to help you with?" And he said, "This is the first time the ministry will have a TTO, or Technology Transfer Office, national TTO. And it was part of my expertise in industrial relationship as well as the international affairs. So the minister would like me to knit and initiate some new program, especially in this cabinet. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great honor for me to be here in Pagelaran Teknovasi Poli Batam 2025. And this was aligned to the event that we just initiated 2 weeks ago in Bandung, which is KSTI, Konvensi Sains Teknologi dan Industri. So this event is very much aligned with the Minister program. And today we're not celebrating innovation, but also building bridges. I think this is very important, where the industry meet the academia. And in Indonesia, we are the 4th biggest population in the world. And we are aiming to be the 6th largest economy in the world by 2045. Currently, we are 16th biggest economy in the world. Having said that, there are still many things that we need to improve, especially in the research area, that we could translate into innovation, translate into a product. So I think we still have a lot of space to improve on. Indonesia is at a critical juncture. We have 4,600 universities and colleges across Indonesia, and we are the largest by numbers in terms of universities in the world. Even China only had 3,900 universities. It's not something to be proud of. It's something to be reflect what this 4,600 university means to Indonesia. We have 287 million population, and 4,600, what does that mean? Only 12% of our research are directly linked into industry. So out of 4,600, we have a lot of research every year, but it's only 12% that is linked to the industry. From an economic perspective, the urgency is clear. If you want to aim by 2045, become the 6th largest economy in the world, then science and technology has to be a prominent in Indonesia. We have to improve and we have to elevate where science and technology to be positioned in Indonesia. So Batam is a very special place for Indonesia. It's a hub for a supply chain. It's more than 1,500 multinational companies were placed in Batam. Geopolitically, we are very important. We are very close to Singapore. We are one of the busiest trade in the world, Singapore, Batam. So what does that mean to us? Okay. We have a very good competitiveness in Batam as well. We have electronic and semiconductors, shipping, building, maritime, digital logistic and supply chain. I'm getting more serious now, yeah? Everyone looks very serious. Now I enjoyed it. Okay. So by positioning Poli Batam as a center of applied research and talent development in these strategic areas, we're not only strengthening Indonesia's competitiveness, but also ensuring that Batam evolve into a regional innovation ecosystem connected to ASEAN, East Asia, and the world. Distinguished guests, as we open Pagelaran Teknovasi this year, let us remember, innovation is not only about technology, but about people. We are investing in people. We're not investing just in technology. Technology without people is nothing. People is what we invest in. Indonesia is not kekurangan orang-orang pintar or smart people. We have a lot of smart people in Indonesia. But there is one thing that we need to improve: competitiveness. How we want to compete with others is crucial. So I guess I will not put further ado, so I'm going to sit down now and enjoy the session. Thank you very much for your attention, and hopefully we can have more insightful discussion further on. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Oki, for your inspiring speech. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite everyone to join us on the dance floor. Let's celebrate this wonderful morning together with joy and energy.
Indonesia, a vast archipelago rich in cultural diversity, languages, and traditions. From Sabang to Merauke, every region adds a unique color to the nation's identity. Within this diversity, education stands as the unifying force to build a brighter future. Polytechnic Negeri Batam embraces this spirit by becoming a pioneer in vocational education. Through a strong commitment to project-based learning in the CDIO framework, Poly Batam prepares students to face real-world challenges with innovation, skill, and purpose.
joy, and energy.
As a symbol of the official opening of Pagelaran Teknovasi Politeknik Negeri Batam, we will now have the Kompang performance. With great respect, we would like to invite our distinguished guest to kindly come forward. Director of Politeknik Negeri Batam, Mr. Bambang Hendrawan. Regional Co-Leader of the CDIO region, Mr. Sinmoche.
Special Advisor to the Ministry for Industrial Relations and International Cooperation, Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology of Indonesia, Mr. Oki Erlivan Sampurno. We sincerely invite you to join us on stage to strike the Kompang together, marking the official opening of Pagelaran Teknovasi Politeknik Negeri Batam 2025.
Now, together, we will begin in 3, 2, 1. Pagelaran Teknovasi
Politeknik Negeri Batam is now officially open. Please give applause to all of us.
Please give applause to all of us.
We kindly invite our honor guests to come forward to the center for the group photo session. And now, let's capture this special moment together. In 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. And again in 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. In 3, 2, 1. Thank you. You may now return to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us now welcome the ASEAN Regional Meeting CDIO participant. Brief short institutional introduction from 38 University. Please give us short introduction of your institution. All institution representative, please come to the stage. Cambodia.
Hi. Good morning, everyone. My name is Sokha. I'm from Royal University of Phnom Penh in Cambodia. Yeah, our university is the first university in Cambodia, established in 1960. And we are now a member of CDIO since last year. And thank you, this SP, especially Simo, for support us so far. Thank you so much.
China.
Hello, everyone. I feel very honored to attend the CDIO Asian Regional Meeting. So welcome to China. Maybe we can find a very good time to attend the CDIO meeting in China. Thank you. Thank you.
India.
Okay, my name is Rajiv. I'm the Director of Learning and Development from SRM Institute of Science and Technology. We have been implementing CDIO for the past 5+ years. CDIO is implemented across the faculties of Medical and Health Sciences, Management, Science and Humanities, Law College, Agriculture Sciences, in addition to Engineering and Technology. And our university CDIO goes to 80,000 students and 4,800 faculty run that show for CDIO.
Japan.
Good morning, everybody.
Sorry.
I represent Vinayaka Missions deemed to be university. It is one of the multidisciplinary universities in the southern part of India. And we are the potential new members. Hope within a year time we'll become CDIO member. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Aditya and I represent Vishnu Universal Learning. We have about 26,000 students, of which we've got about 26,000 students in the southern part of India, and about 18,000 of those are women. We have a lot of focus on women's engineering, and we're not a part of CDIO yet, but I'm here to explore the opportunity, and thank you all for the lovely welcome.
Japan.
From International College of Technology, Kanazawa, along with my colleague from Kanazawa Institute of Technology. We implement CDIO in our entire program at both the technical college and the university level. Thank you very much.
Hi everyone, I'm Kim from Japan, and I'm Kim Kosen and many campus 55. Thank you so much.
And now, Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan, and you might have not heard about our country, but you should know that we are 6,000 kilometers far from Indonesia. And our country is very big. It is approximately twice bigger in the territory than Indonesia, but we are only 20 million people. So a lot of other facts about Kazakhstan you can learn from internet, but the better way to learn about Kazakhstan is to come to our welcome to Kazakhstan, and we are very waiting for our partners from the CDIO IRM.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, so thank you so much. First of all, thank you so much for the hospitality, because Indonesia is really beautiful country. Batam is really beautiful city. So we represent the Davlet Serikbayev East Kazakhstan Technical University. So this is the university that located in the Özkemen city, that located on the east part of Kazakhstan. So using this case, I'd like to transfer the warm words of greetings and gratitude from our students because we are really happy that we are a member of CDIO initiative. So thank you so much.
And we also have newcomers from Kazakhstan, from Kokshetau.
Сәлеметсіздер ме, құрметті әріптестер. Өте қуаныштымыз осы Батам қаласына CDIO конференцияға қатысқанымыз үшін. Біз бірінші рет келіп отырмыз. Сіздерге көптен көп рахмет.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are from Higher Technical College from the northern part of Kazakhstan. This is the first time we are attending the CDIO meeting, and we are aspired to be the new members. Please accept us.
Thank you.
Please come in Malaysia.
Hello, Assalamualaikum. My name is Mazlina from Polytechnic Ungku Omar, CDIO member since 2017. This is all my friends. We are from Department of Polytechnic and College Community in Malaysia. And we now encouraging all the Polytechnic and College Community in Malaysia to become a CDIO member. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum and hello everyone. My name is Izwa Ismail and I'm from Polytechnic Bagan Datuk, the latest polytechnic in Malaysia, and we are here today to apply for the new membership of CDIO. So our polytechnic is specializing in maritime engineering. Thank you.
Pakistan. And now, Pakistan. And now, Philippines.
Mabuhay! We're happy to be in Batam and we've been a part of the CDIO's collaborators since 2023. I am Joey.
And I am Tofi.
From the University of Southeastern Philippines.
Good morning. I am Joseph Pipito from Cebu Technological University, Cebu, Philippines. We are so proud and happy to join these insightful gatherings, and we wish to have an expansion of our partnership and collaboration with the different academic institution community. Together with my group, we are 5 all in all from Cebu. Magandang umaga.
Singapore.
I'll let another person speak. Okay, good morning everyone. My name is Jugi from Singapore Polytechnic. I think many of you are familiar with SP, but I'm very glad to see everyone here. Thank you for Poly Batam for hosting such a wonderful event, and looking forward to reconnect with old friends and making new friends in this CDIO movement. So thank you everyone.
And please come, Vietnam.
Xin chào, hello from Vietnam and from Indonesia. And we are from Vietnam. We have many members in Vietnam who join in CDIO. And today we have two members from Duy Tân University and Đồng Nai Technology University. And we are very happy to have attend today. And thank you for the organizer from CDIO, Leader of Asia, and also Polytechnic Batam. Thank you.
Sweden.
Hello everyone. I presume I'm coming back soon because I have this microphone on me.
And Indonesia Sidewind.
Everyone. My name is Tamarisa. Actually, my logo is not here. I don't know. Maybe I have to complain to Pak Bambang. I'm from Polytechnic Gajah Tunggal. Yes, thank you very much for inviting and join the CDIO. Thank you.
Hello everyone. We are from Polytechnic Negeri Malang. This year we are applied to be a new member of CDIO. Wish us luck. Thank you.
Hi, I'm from here. From Polytechnic Negeri Batam. Thank you. Bye-bye.
So just like the madam before, unfortunately our institution logo is not there. So sorry Pak, we will complain later. Just joking. So my name is Lely from Polytechnic Elektronika Negeri Surabaya. So we are a state polytechnic in Surabaya, the second largest city in Indonesia. We are very eager to learn the best practice from all the CDIO member here, just like Professor Matt Hansen yesterday mentioned. We would like to help our students so that we can help them not only to understand the engineering concept, but how to become a good engineer and implement their engineering skill. Thank you.
Please come to the stage. Side 2, Universitas Riau, Politeknik Jambi, Politeknik Transportasi Darat Indonesia, Universitas Jambi.
Hello everyone, my name is Ade Swartika. I'm from Politeknik Transportasi Darat Indonesia, Bekasi actually. Actually, we are not a member yet, but hopefully soon in the future we are joining you all. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I'm Julita Saidi from Universitas Riau, and thank you for inviting me in here this amazing event. And congratulations for all officials that attending this event. Thank you very much.
Please join us. Politeknik Elektronika Negeri Surabaya, Politeknik Gajah Tunggal, Politeknik Negeri Madiun, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta.
Today, it's not only Pak Oki that is getting pranked. We are also. So sorry. So from our deepest heart, we would like to apologize. Even though we know when we first joined this session today, actually, me myself, I cannot stop saying, oh, this is so amazing. Thank you, Poli Batam, for being a very good host institution this year. Hopefully. So sorry, everyone. This is our institution, Politeknik Elektronika Negeri Surabaya. Perhaps this is, yeah. Thank you very much. CDIO. Yeah.
And last, welcome to Politeknik Negeri Batam.
And thank you to all our participants of CDIO IRM 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have shared inspiring moments together, and now it's time to move into one of today's highlights, the keynote speech session. To guide us through this session, we are honored to welcome our moderator. She is a dedicated professional with remarkable experience in facilitating insightful discussions. Please welcome Ms. Miratul Husna Mufida. Ms. Fida, the floor is yours.
Hello. Thank you very much for the MC. Hello. Now? Okay, perfect. Okay, so not to be alone and not too long here, I will invite our main keynote speaker, Mr. Matt Hansen, Professor Matt Hansen, please come here to accompany me to share more about CDIO to our guests. We share the difficulties, so this is the power, and it takes some time to turn.
I think so. Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah. We cannot be too close because it has
Okay,
echo.
okay.
Okay.
So it's working?
I think so. I think so.
It's working.
Okay. So the slide.
Should I just stand here?
Yeah, probably in front of that is nicer with the background.
Well.
Or if you want, we can go to the stage. Yeah. While waiting for the technical, yeah, see, we need to do social distancing here. So I think it's enough 1 kilometer between us. Okay. So before the presentation is starting, let me introduce myself first here. So I'm Miratul Husna Mufida, the moderator of this session. You can call me Fida. I'm new also to learn CDIO with my colleagues here. And now we'll introduce about what we have discussed today. Di sini aja. Di sini aja. That's it? Okay. Okay. We search the invisible echo that's caused that. So not to be longer delay. So I will try to introduce you our speakers because it delayed before Professor Matt Hansen is already want to introduce, but he said wait, wait until the real presentation and introduction. So Professor Matt Hansen is a professor and chair of faculty in United in Diversity UID Indonesia, Professor Emeritus of KTH Royal Institute of Technology, Sweden, in Stockholm. Is it right?
Right.
Yes. And then he has a long experience from academia in Sweden and internationally, for sure. And from what I read, you are with your friend in MIT. The first time you co-found like concept of CDIO and implemented in MIT.
KTH.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and MIT, yes.
Yes,
Thanks.
yes. So he has served at Royal Institute of Technology, Stockholm, Sweden for around 40 years. Well, I'm just 1/3 of it. That's amazing. He's now he's emeritus, and he was one of the pioneers in building up research and education in the field of mechatronics in early 1980s. Not even born at the time. That's a senior. And he has a main interest in education from teaching, learning, research, of course. The main product that is well-known worldwide is CDIO concept, and we will know together from Professor Matt Hansen. I'm very curious about it, actually. And this is a little historical. Professor Matt started the KTH Learning Lab together with his friend. Stanford Learning Lab was also one of the founders. Yeah, I have mentioned it. The CDIO program and organization with MIT between 2012 and 2015 was the founding dean of education and New Elite University, Kolkovo Institute of Science and Technology in Skoltech in Moscow, Russia.
Russia, yes.
So you speak Russian as well?
Нет.
Нет, okay. Me нет so, because I cannot speak Russian as well. I know only Mamochka,
Yeah.
that's it.
Спасибо.
And Professor Metz also has some experience from a couple of startup companies and associate with the mechatronics application So currently, he's also appointed as a head of faculty of United in Diversity Foundation in Tsinghua, Southern Asia Center, for responsible for intellectual challenge of designing initial academic programs and institution of integrated teaching, research and innovation, as well as seek and recruit potential faculty members.
Right.
As we have introduced together before, you have many countries that the potential as a member of CDIO. And he is also senior advisor at AI Sweden, a national partner organization for the accelerating of AI application in Sweden.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
That is my introduction. You can continue directly to the main.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the introduction. We are almost done. This was everything, you know. Now, Salaman Paki, good morning, god morgon in Swedish. We are on a midday. Thank you for inviting me to this wonderful conference or a meeting. I'm so delighted to be here. And as you heard, I'm the co-founder of CDIO 25 years ago. And actually, I started with CDIO 10 years before that. Let me start with a joke. The most important man in this room is Papa Oki. Yeah, you are the most, because you are from the Ministry of Education, okay, yeah, there you are. Okay. You are from the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, so you are the most important man in the room. After the students, you are the most important people in the room. And secondly, not you, secondly, all the delegates. I love the Olympic procession here when all the members of CDIO was coming. So I'm joking, because you are so important for us, because we need the support to transform the higher education into engines for sustainable global development. The leadership, the ministries, all the leaders are so important. So you are very important in this room today. I want also to start with another remark. Is it too high? No? A remark or reflection about AI. Because one of the themes for this conference is how to use AI in education. I tell you, because I'm a professor in mechatronics, starting 45 years ago, AI, artificial intelligence, think about this, is the result of a research for over 100 years. Researchers at universities, researchers in different companies around the world have been researching artificial intelligence for 100 years. Now we have a kind of hype because ChatGPT and others tell you that artificial intelligence is coming now. Boom. It's not. It's continuous developing day by day by making research, education, and innovation. For 100 years, going up, 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 up. Now we are here. Now we find that the applications are coming as a result of the research. So applied AI in health, in automotive, in space, in finance, in all our society, AI is coming, popping up here and there. Not as a boom, as a result of continuous effort. from the education, from research and innovation. So we are just about AI, we are just in the starting point, just as a starting point. The main thing now is to make AI trustful, ethics, responsible AI, security, cybersecurity and other, secure AI. So we have a lot of responsibilities in the education, but not only in the education, the whole society need to react to transform our curriculum, our society, slowly, because we are just in the beginning of AI. I will share the slides to everyone, so please enjoy. I will present a new initiative from UID and the School of Tsinghua, Southeast Asia Center, that I have initiated for 1 year now, a little bit more, together with my colleague from MIT, Professor Ed Crawley. And Ed Crawley and myself was the founder of CDIO. Now we are the founder of this program, this initiative that I want to present for you. This is our lovely campus in Bali, Kura Bali. So I will put this initiative in a context. So we are working together with you all to the government's vision for 2045, the Golden Indonesia. So we really hope that this initiative that I will present for you today will help the government and the society and the people, not only in Indonesia, but if Indonesia is wealthy, the world is also wealthy. You are a big nation, a lot of people, you make impact in the world. The initiative is very much, hopefully the advisor, it's in line with what the ministry and the nation want to do. Education, industry and society to make impact. So impact is really the business of a university. Our model, our initiative is based on some research from Ed Crawley, MIT and others, and is stated in a book. So we have published a book about the knowledge exchange model. It's nothing new. It's about education, research, innovation, the three different. The most important output from a university, the most value a university is creating in the society, based on research from Stanford and Silicon Valley, MIT and the Cambridge area, from Stockholm, the Swedish industry, is the graduates. So the graduates are the most important output from a university. Of course, discoveries, creations are also important. But, you know, the knowledge exchange in this system, so the university is actually a big system of different activities, processes, and so on. Now I see, actually, my support here, this is, I think, the wrong, yes, this is the wrong.
The slide. The slide.
This is the wrong presentation. Da, da, da. Do we have
slide,
someone?
The slide is not updated.
No, the slides are from not the final, not the final. But I can. What I can do is, I'll skip this one. Is it possible to change the slides?
Yeah, we'll try.
It's okay. So while they maybe change the slides, here's one slide that I want to, but I have modified the presentation. So what we try to do in this initiative, which is CDIO based, but is wider. We intend to have the capacity to improve all education processes. And our initiative in Indonesia is based on co-creation and the trainer model. The CDIO already bring in international competences, as we can see in this room. We are also emphasized to bring in more international scholars into our initiative. We have different mottos in this initiative. Invest together, share with many. So very much openness and so on and so forth. In November last year, I was fortunate, together with Ed Crawley, to come to the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology to meet the minister and Stella Christie and others, and they acknowledged that we should include the whole Indonesia, private, public, polytechnic, religious, the three, 4,000 universities. It's not possible. So you have to think about the number of universities to shrink it down. We have the same dilemma in Sweden, too many universities. So, but national inclusiveness is really important. We are also going to develop, we have really started to co-create some materials to share with many. And we use the word work package. So we are creating work packages now that could be a base for you to use when you want to transform your university, the curriculum, the leadership, AI, and also learning resources. So this is the other one. See if I... Yeah, this is a good one. I think so. The initiative I'm talking about is hopefully, with the train-to-trainer and co-creation, that we can scale up to reach out to many universities. And we are talking about engineering and science, but also more widely. We heard from some of you here in the room that you have experiences from different areas in health, in architecture, what have you. So you have a lot of possibilities in this program. As I said, we launched this initiative almost a year ago in December. Maybe some of you in the room was present when we had the opportunity to present it from the ministries, but also from the society in Kura, Bali. It was a big event and a lot of... You can read this. One of the things that many of you are looking maybe too much into, but I think it's valid, is the quality and recognition. So I think I myself and my colleagues can help you to understand the driving forces for quality, accreditation, ranking, what have you. But the most important is to deliver smart graduates. So sometimes I'm a little bit to accreditation institution, regulations, no regulation. The faculty members at the university, I think we have a courage to deliver what's best for the students. If we are listening to everyone, we don't need regulations too much. We need some, but not too much regulation. But we can help in terms of quality and recognition. this is some preliminary figures, but if we want to succeed to come to the CDIO meeting with 100 delegates from Indonesia in 5 years from now, it will be very beneficial for the country. Not only CDIO, but I think we can transform universities in different ways, and CDIO is one of the methodologies. If I just go back and point to 2025, we are just in the starting point. So we have invited 10, 12 universities to come to the first workshop in September to start this journey. So I hope in the room from Indonesia that we can have you on board already before Christmas, before New Year. And I hope also we have the ministries on board before Christmas. I was talking about how to organize this effort, because it's a great effort to transform universities, because universities are very, very slow to change. But if we could see the university as a lot of processes for knowledge exchange, I think we can do good. So for example, in the work package 1, we are focusing on the university leadership and management. And my organization, UID and Tsinghua, TC, we have a lot of experience in leadership training in different levels. So we have the knowledge about leadership. We have the curriculum reform with CDIO. Helene and the Singapore team and you have a lot of knowledge in that area. Please share, invest together and share with many. We have a work package 8 about digital upscaling. It's about AI in education. So if you can contribute to develop content and competencies in this area, you are welcome, because we are open and will share with many. You have all in this room have seen this map. And this map is quite old. I used it 1 year ago when I went to the ministry and showed that we have Polytechnic Negri Batam as one of the yellow dots. Now I understand that it's more coming, so that's good. And most of you know that the CDIO is based on the syllabus and so on and so forth. So here's the ambition for the Indonesian modified CDIO education. It's a little bit modified. You can our program, our initiative from UID and TC that I'm talking about is a reference model. You have to translate it like the CDIO. You have to take what you like and what is good for you. And the last point, you have read all this one. The leadership is key. So we are talking about people, people, people. So if we are going to succeed, we need a critical mass at the university who want to transform. Normally we have at university individuals that are very eager to do something individually. But if you should transform a university, you need people, 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 and a critical mass of people who understand the vision and mission of the university. So local faculty ownership is key. I can do nothing for you. I can do nothing. Inspire, maybe inspire. But I cannot go and maybe the government can point and say, you have to do this or you have to do that. how do we do this in real? We believe that we cannot do it in UID and TC, but if we have partners joining us, we have a lot of experience for Polytech Batam, we have a lot of experience from Surabaya, from UGM, from University of Indonesia. So if we can come together in Indonesia, together with our international community. So this is also an invitation to all of you from the other countries. If you want to contribute, you have something special that you really want to deliver, we are welcoming you into this program to deliver some modules, to be one of the leads here. Because we are going to co-create, we are going to pilot the program together. We don't have a final program, we have the idea and the vision and the mission, and the support from the government. So how do you participate? We have a model with Learn, Connect and Accelerate. And I already mentioned the work packages and some activities. So in the Learn stage, this one, for anyone, open resources, free seminars, share with many, so we can share with everyone. If you want to be a partner, we have to connect. And what we are doing right now, I'm trying to connect with you. And I know that many people, many in the audience, want to connect with us. So yesterday, some professors, rectors, students want to learn more. And to learn more, we need to have a dialogue. And we need to have the dialogue also with the ministry and others to really connect, to understand what we're trying to achieve. When you know that this might be something for you, we can go into the accelerate phase. And as I said, already in September now, 8 and 9, we will have the first, it's a little around. Yeah. Better to stay here.
This is the border actually.
Running around. So already in September 8 and 9, we will have the first workshop where we actually go into and looking into this particular university, what is the need, especially for you, and what can we do together. So in accelerate phase, we hope to have 10 universities in New Year, and then we can shape activities at your university. We can come to you, you can come to us, and then we can invest together and share with many. So here is some of the... I think this, if you are listening in the CDIO mode, our initiative is a little bit wider. We have a little bit more to develop together to make the university as an engine for sustainable economic growth. Not only the students as students, but the... So we will also include very much research. How could we incorporate research and innovation? We rely a lot on university in kind. We have already some actors, I'm going to show you later. Actors are organization, industry, other who want to participate and also be funding. It could be different kinds of funding. And of course the ministry. I started with AI. Here is, again, AI will be included in probably all the work packages, but specifically the work package 8. And how can we do it together with actors? Here's one example. In Indonesia, the ministry have a vision for AI in 2045. 2045, together with Golden Indonesia, also implementing AI in a responsible way. So Kurika have the ministers, they should realize this vision. So we have directly contact with Kurika, and they are developing materials that we can use in the education. So by collaborating with Kurika, I think they are happy to reach out to the universities. We are happy to collect materials and competencies from Kurika. In the introductions, how are we doing with time? You have this one. We have this. Oh, right, good. Good. Yeah, 20 minutes. I feel energy. Yeah, good. Good. In the nice introduction, you heard that I also have another position. I'm involved in an organization in Sweden called AI Sweden. This organization was launched 6 years ago, and actually I shouldn't say too much, but I was also founder of this organization. So when I come back when I retired from KTH, some industry leader asked myself and one other guy, his name also Mats, please help to increase our capacity in applied AI. How to do it? Because it was, very much nothing in Sweden at that time. And the industry was complaining so much. We need more talent students in AI. We need also to keep the industry within the nation, because Volvo Cars and other AstraZeneca and big Swedish companies, they are moving the research from Sweden to US, to Japan, to India, to elsewhere where you have the competencies. So we don't want to do this in Sweden, and you don't want to do it in Indonesia, so you have to do something. So we created this AI Sweden, and now you can see we have a lot of partners from the big guys, from Google, Microsoft, here. And this community are developing AI applications for the society together. They invest together and share with many. So you can see also up here, we have the Swedish universities working side by side with startups, working side by side with the community, hospitals, our tax authority is really interested to apply AI to collect taxes from the community. So this is a kind of success, and now we have the opportunity to involve this organization in our initiative. So we have direct contact with experts, and if you go to AI, it's very simple. It's AI, everyone AI, and everyone knows me from Sweden, SE, so AI SE. And you will find, hopefully, a lot of materials that you can use for educational purpose for your students. And if you're more interested, you can sign in to myai.se. I'm still looking for some slides, so if you don't mind, where did it go? Because I had some slides from Batam. No? Okay, I'm sorry, it's still another presentation. Anyway, I can talk about it, so we have mixed up some of the presentations, I'm sorry. But now I repeat, so you can learn again. So AI, curricula. So if you're interested, we don't need to. If you're interested, Helene and Ita and myself, we will have a round table tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And so we invite especially the Indonesian universities if you want to discuss with us how we can work together and learn more. And we want to learn from you, what is your need. And of course, everyone is invited to come to our round table. I want to finally thank Polytechnic Batam, and I'm sorry because late in the evening I incorporated some great slides from you guys because I was so impressed when we had the meeting yesterday and learn about how you integrate CDIO into your curriculum. And what you have done is a great learning for me, of course. I'm so proud. After 25 years, I can see results, what we initiated in the CDIO as a co-founder. So I was really up and happy. And happy is the Trihita Karana was in Bali. You are happy. So I'm so happy to be here, and I want to talk to you all. So thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Do you have time to drink?
Yeah. Should I stay here or?
Yeah.
I'm done?
There will be a small time for question and answer for you all. I'm sure there is a lot of insightful. So goodbye, I will go somewhere too. So there is, after 6 credits of lecturer, after we play games and then do activities, the lecturer as well. So we still have some time, like good. 10 minutes from all of you to have a comment or you have some question about Prof. Matt Hansen's presentation, of course, for his insightful sharing today. For example, you can share any problems or you want to, okay. Yeah, if you want to share your stories as well, that will be enrich these CDIO meetings here. So we can share together the stories and then can have takeaways from these meetings. 3 questions or 3 comments from all of you. Please. All so clear, so they are they want to work directly.
And without the other slides.
Otherwise, we need to prepare some quiz probably
Yeah.
after the lecture. There is short quiz. So, yeah, please, thank you. Can you mention first your name again? And I think you are from Indonesia.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. My name is Lely from Polytechnic Elektronika Negeri Surabaya. So you may remember me as the one who asked previously. So thank you for the wonderful explanation, Professor. I note that in one of your slides you mentioned that AI actually now we cannot we have to embrace AI as it already penetrates in many fields, including in education. As well as in the website that you mentioned earlier about the my.ai.se. I also found that there are so many resources that we can use to help utilize AI in our education. But unfortunately, in my case, since I am also a lecturer in informatics engineering, I found some of my students rely or dependent too heavily on AI. Therefore, in some cases, some students even ask me, ma'am, why do we need to study perhaps programming, or why do we need to hone our engineering skills when eventually later on AI can also quote unquote replace our, our position, our work. Perhaps you could share what's your take on this and how we as a lecturer can still encourage students to keep on adapting to this, how to say, disruption. Thank you.
Thank you for the question. If I try to repeat your question before I try to answer, how could we adopt AI into the curriculum and into to the daily life at the university? It's a lot of resources out there, as you know, from ChatGPT to my AI to everyone. I think the key answer is for you to have the competences within the university, starting to develop competences to discuss what is the problem, what is the possibilities, like a SWOT analysis, and then come up with some questions. We need to dig into this area to have a more better understanding before we can make decisions, and also collaborate with others. And I think our program will address just your questions. So if you pose a question to us, to the community we are trying to form, we can together form an answer that is more direct for your situation. It's so many generic courses out there, generic advices. So if you just take some of these generic materials, you maybe be more confused, maybe. So I think the dialogue between some of us could help you to implement whatever you need to improve and transform your university. It's also connected to resources, depending on where you want to intervene in terms of AI. It's very different to use AI in some computer science or AI-related programs. When you need compute, you need software, you need a lot of other resources. But to teach or learn ethics, it's not easy, but the resources is more competences and find the resources. In terms of ethics and ethical AI and responsible AI, I can directly direct you to the EU AI Act. So the Europeans have taken a decision for how to regulate AI in the industry and the community, and it's called the EU AI Act. And I think it's 40 or 50 pages, and if you read those pages, you are very informed. It's very, very good start to learn about ethics, responsibilities, availability, and so on and so forth. It's a long discussion for one question, but...
EU is European, is it?
Sorry?
EU is European, abbreviation of European, EU?
EU, yeah. European.
I see.
EU. EU AI Act. So if you Google it, you will find the English version easily. And you have the same act in Indonesia, I learned. You have some also about ethics and regulations and so in Indonesia. And I am sure you can find it on Kurika's homepage. Okay?
I think we have as well in Indonesia. I hope that the answer your question. Yes? Thank you so much for your question and
Thank
your
you. One more?
Before to the next question, in Indonesia we have as well like the small policies how to use AI in higher education actually, and our Ministry of Higher Education have that to use by students and lecturers to use AI wisely. Thank you.
Yes,
Next question,
thank
please.
you. I'm Masab Junaid. I'm a faculty member in Pakistan. So earlier I was not able to share about my institute because I was a little bit late, probably a bit of flight sickness, so I was not able to join earlier. We have been doing a lot related to engineering, and what I got to know yesterday was that they have to be highly application oriented, because That is, I think, one of the key requirement of the CDIO standard. So currently, we haven't obtained the, we are not the CDIO member. We are looking to be part of it. We are looking forward to be part of it. But the current accreditation that we do have in over there in Pakistan, they enforce us to look at the application side of the student projects. So for that, we have been struggling to engage the industries. So one perspective that I would want to focus on that we are facing, that we are feeling it very challenging to address, especially from the aspect of a third world country, that the industries, they are in the surviving stage. They don't have a huge budget for the research and development. So whenever we ask them to engage students, they are doing it as a social service and not something which is part of, you know, which is a routine part of their business and which will definitely be giving them a monetized benefit. So through our contacts, we are able to, like, I graduated 10 years ago, so my class fellows, they are working somewhere in the industries. Similarly, my colleagues, they have some class fellows, they are working in the industries. So through the network, we seek some projects, we try to engage with the industry, and since in CDIO we have to implement, and how you will validate the design if you are not implementing it for the real-time application. So can you suggest something so that we are better able to address the implement part of the CDIO? So that would be my
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. What can I say? Let it put it this way. The transformation takes time. So we cannot promise that you go from this stage to this stage in 1 year or 2 years. So you have to start where you are. You have to dig where you stay, so to speak. So what we do in this program and also in CDIO is to ask for internal stakeholder analysis and also the external stakeholder analysis. So you have to ask yourselves, where are we today? Where do we want to go? You know, the vision and mission. And step by step, year by year, try to go this way, together with the faculty members, together with the students, and then the external stakeholder analysis will hopefully tell you the demands from the industry, from the society, and then try to analyze it and make these staples and find the spots where you can actually make some difference. So if you find the weakness of your institution and say, now we know the weaknesses, we know that we need to move in this direction. And you need, as I said, not all faculty members, but you need a critical mass. And you need support from the students to move in that direction. And it will take time. I'm sorry I have some slides showing that in Sweden, in Chalmers University, it took at least 10 years before they were moving from one stage to the next stage. Hopefully today we can move from this stage to this stage in 5 years. But it's a long commitment, and Batam also show that it takes a lot of effort. But if you can do the effort within what you already do, but do it differently, you don't need new resources. You have the resources, but you have the mindset we need to work differently. So don't ask for more resources, use the resources you already have and try to make a difference. I'm not quite sure if I answered the question. Okay?
Okay, sir. I hope the answer can help you.
And we can meet after this meeting, so. We can see each other after the meeting, or the coffee break or something.
So 10 years is all right. It's just the fundamental time that you need to enrich the first step, right? So we are still in the learn phase. and then connect phase right now, learn and connect at the same time, and we will accelerate later. I think 2 questions is enough to help fit in with the time, so we are not come back too late later. Thank you very much for the presentation. Your batik is very nice, by the way. So thank you very much. I will read the summary of your speech. So we talk about AI.
From GTP?
Yeah? Yeah, I will help you. I'm your ChatGPT now. ChatGPT, read the summary of the speech right now. Okay, so the AI, it's playing very important role in the higher education, but us as academic entity, we need to always work together and collaborate to develop responsible, transparent, ethics, safe AI, actually. From Prof. Hansen's point of view, he has shared us so many resources that we can use. EU AI Act, one of them. In Indonesia, we have as well. So basically, we cannot avoid using AI, but basically we need to improve ourselves, not to use it because there is a research say MIT as well. So many students use AI too much, like our colleague said before from PANS, and it's reduced 38% of the brain function. So it's scary how the next generation and how our challenge as a lecturer later will become. And then, so we can be develop a new generation that empowered by AI. We start in Poly Batam by developing a program, AI Power Campus, actually. Pray for us that we can realize it. Also, this CDIO program or CDIO framework can fit diverse higher education curricula, but with your local adjustment and story, it can enrich this implementation and can help you to obtain your goals, actually. And of course, all the effort that we do together, we want to improve the new generation and profile to fit with the industry. Even though there is many challenges to find industry, the industry needs, the industry specification is changes, and CDIO try to help you here. And the discussion will not end here. There will be some keynote speakers that have a very insightful speech later. So I end this session now. Thank you very much. I'm the moderator. So good afternoon.
Thank you, Ms. Vida, for moderate us, and thank you for Mr. Matt Hansen for introducing AI session. Please give applause.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this special moment, the Poly Batam Industry Festival Plus or PINFest Plus. This annual event celebrates our collaboration with industry partner and conveys our sincere appreciation to those who support education at Polytechnic Negeri Batam, forward the bridge between our campus and the industry.
In this session, we will honor our understanding industry and non-industry partner who have given exceptional contribution in the past year. Awards will be presented to the top 3 in each category for the winner. We sincerely invite you to join us on stage.
For the winner of first category, Internship Contributor, PT Infineon Technologies Batam, PT Satnusa Persada Terbuka, PT McDermott Indonesia,
For the winner of second category, Most Active PBL Partner, PT Finmerit. Dinas Komunikasi dan Informatika Kota Batam, PT Sumitomo Wiring System.
For the winner of third category, scholarship supports, BPSDM Aceh, Blue Stream Malaysia, and Bank Indonesia.
For the winner of fourth category, co-location partner, VMAX 4.0, PT Sanindo Multi Tekno Batam, PT Schneider Electric Manufacturing.
For the winner of fifth category, PBL CDIO Development Contributor, Swiss Contact.
For the winner of grand category, inspirational partner, PT Schneider Electric Manufacturing Batam. We would like respectfully invite the Vice Director Politeknik Negeri Batam, overseeing for student affairs, partnership, and alumni relations, Mr. Muhammad Zainuddin, to present the award.
Now for the group association with our winning partner representative who are already on stage. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Thank you and congratulations once again to all the winners. Now you might kindly return to your seat.
Moving forward to this special session, we are honored to be joined by Ms. Dwi Kartika Sari, who will serve as the moderator. Ms. Dwi, you may take over.
Terserah, mau pakai apa? Ini aja lah, nggak apa-apa. Itu aja. Lebih kencang ini. Mic dulu. Lebih kencang ini. Ini saya taruh dulu ya. Apalagi kalau dilempar.
Udah ada. Thank you so much for this special panel session. I'm honored to invite currently the special advisor of Oki Erflian Sampurno from the Ministry of Education, Higher Education and Research and Technology, as well as Michelle Gunawan, President and CEO of East Asia, ASEAN, Oceania of both Rexors. The floor and stage are yours. Please join me as well to the front. Thank you, Pauki. I'm honored to be here, and let me read one of the CVs. It's this very long CVs. I'm really honored to just read this. Pak Oki is the same alma mater with me from ITB, from bachelor degree from the ITB in majoring of business administration from ITB in marketing and sales. And as well as he got 2 master's degree from Royal Holloway University of London for MBA, as well as Master of Science from University of Oxford. Wow, United Kingdom, as well as Doctorate of Business Administration or DBA from Warwick University in United Kingdom, as well as from Cambridge University, UK, for executive education in sustainable strategy and circular economy. Please give applause for this outstanding presenter. He's now a special advisor of industrial downstream and international affairs. And beside me here is very special talent from Bosch and Bosch Rexroth. He has outstanding heritage from Indonesia as well with Gunawan. Should I pronounce it Michelle or Michael? Michelle. But since you were born, you are in Germany. So he has a very mixed heritage across the country from China, Germany, East Asia, all over the world. So this is a special occasion to have him with us here. And can I have Pauki's slides to be presented here? He actually has a video to show, so. Can I have Pauki's slides? Okay. So Pauki, you will have only 20 minutes because we will have another question and answer after this. The time is yours. Please give an applause. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much. I'm back again. I don't have many jokes now because it's only 20 minutes. Thank you so much for the stage. So I wasn't sure what to deliver, so I'm just going to deliver what I have previously delivered in some other university. So as my introduction, I think an hour ago, I was mentioning that Indonesia is such a rich in diversity. I think many of Asian countries have similar case. One of the most advanced in Southeast Asia is Singapore, with NTU and NUS. And we also had Malaysia as well. Now, Vietnam, Thailand, Philippines, all catching up, which is a good sign, which is a very good sign. My background was from industry, so I was a lecturer. I do lecturing sometimes, but lecturing is not something that is my career. I lecture because of my passion. I like to inspire. I don't like to teach. So sometimes I don't like to, make some slides. So this is not from me. I just give some bullet points, and my teams make the slide for me, which is very nice, okay, very fancy. If you ask me to, make the slide, it will be just 2-3 lines. So I don't think that will be very nice to see. But again, because I'm from the industry, I'm not really much from the academia background. And that's my first question to the minister. Why do you want me to help you? Because I don't have an academia background, even though I was a lecturer. So the problem is, in many Southeast Asian countries, research is kind of like the most prominent things in university. If you have a lot of, obviously you understand about Q1. If somebody else went into a Q1 research, then that will be a very, very, a brilliant, amazing things. Not just individually, but also for the university. The problem is that Southeast Asian countries, such as Indonesia, I'm not talking about Singapore, they're different. Let's say Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Cambodia, we have many other countries. We have limited funds. We have a very limited funds. We have so much population with limited funds. And yet, we have to improve our education. So it's not easy as a policymaker. When I was not here before, I criticized the government a lot. Like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? What's the point of doing this? What's the point of doing that? But when I stepped into the government, then I realized it's very, very hard, to decide or to make some policy, especially for education. The problem is that once we have a lot of research, and then what? Many people think, okay, the next step is let's go find some industry, engage with industry, and let's make something with industry. It's not that easy. As an industry background, I wouldn't work with university. Why would I work with university? Well, because you need some research. You need to invest in research. For what? Why would I need a research? Why would I need invest in a research? Do you think you have such an advanced research so that we need to invest with university? No. The way we engage with university is ecosystem. If you don't have the ecosystem, we wouldn't invest. We wouldn't put the money in. Because most of the university, only academic background. So I asked my minister to add 2 more pillars or 2 more points that should be added on to the university in Indonesia. Not just academic impact, but let's add 2 more impact. One is economic impact, and number 2 is social impact. Because if that was not the KPI, then all the university will focus on academic research without having an impact. If we talk about Oxford University, Stanford, MIT, Cambridge University, how many startups do they have? How many spin-off companies do they have? How many employment do they have? They have a lot. one of the biggest employment rate in the world. When I was in Oxford, I asked my professor, what are the unemployability rate in Oxford University? And he said to me, guess. I said, maybe 15%? No? Less? Yes, less than 15%. Okay, my second guess is 7%. No? My third guess is 5%. No. 0.07. Really? Really? Is that true? Again, what makes them different is competitive. There are ambitious people, you know. I thought I was smart. So when I came into the class, I've seen thousands of much more even greater than I am. So being competitive is a key for us to be competitive. Next slide, please. So the minister asked me to establish the National TTO, or Transfer Technology Office. Okay. Sorry, Gaptek, you know. Okay. Good. You know, my team is very wonderful. They made this slide very sophisticated. You know, I didn't even know. I haven't read it. Okay. Academia Industry Synergy. Okay. So the Academia Industry Synergy is essential in ensuring Indonesia's research production. So 2 weeks ago, we had KSTI, Convention Science dan Teknologi Industri in Bandung. One of the products that I've seen is from Polytechnic Batam. Two of the product was, you know, catching my eyes. One of them is the AI for the farming, and the other one is, I think it was the, I forgot what was the other one, but, the microchip, the chip design. I asked the director, Pak Bambang, what are this stage? Is it still startup, pre-seeds, or what? And not just Pak Bambang, but many of those booths that I've seen in KSTI, the level are pre-seeds. In our industrial view, we don't say TRL. You know TRL? We don't say TRL. We see what are the stage. Is it pre-seed, seeds, Series A, Series B, Series C? Because I usually invest on technology, and I do still invest until now. We don't see TRL. What we've seen is scalability, readiness, human, whether they have the right human in place or not. So again, the role of academia is to cultivate and empower domestic talent. This is very important. Sometimes I've seen some university have a very old curriculum which is not relevant to what happened these days. Is your curriculum still relevant? I don't know. Number 2 is collaboration. 10 more minutes. Okay. I forgot what I'm gonna say. Collaboration, research, innovative ideas. Okay, no, I'm not gonna go run through like that. So I think collaboration is important, but it's just not about being promoted and advertisement, such kind of thing. Collaboration should be essential to what you are doing in the university or polytechnic. This is very important. Sometimes we just made a lot of collaboration without having a very big impact or essential. Research, we had a lot of research. All of our lecturers are PhDs. Many of them are PhDs. Some of them are professors. They are very great people. But sometimes it does not translate into a product. Indonesia are now focusing on downstreaming. So innovative ideas is also very important, but sometimes innovative does not mean a good product. Many of what I've seen, the lecturers want to be the king. University wants to be the king. They want to create, they want to produce, they want to do the research, and they don't want to really engage with the industry because they are afraid if the industry will prank them. They're going to take the shares, they're going to, exploit the lecturers. That's what the view that mostly I heard. Okay? But if you want to be rich, if you want to be impactful, you need to share. You need to understand where you are, where you should be, what is your position. Okay, so that's why the TTO comes, where we are going to be the catalyst of academia and also industry. So industry actually mobilizes real actors to disperse resources. They have money, they have capital, they have lab, they have technology. They will build efficient and effective action plans, and so on and so forth. Next. Oh, sorry, here. Yes. So we have 60,000 publications each year. We fund 60,000 publications, research each year. And you know what happened? 80% of them are social humaniora. I'm not saying that's bad, but if we want to improve the economy, we also need to balance between science, technology, and social. We can't just rely on social itself, but we need to elevate the science and as well as technology. However, Indonesia requires more impactful academia and industry coordination on research to maximize innovation output. I've seen a lot of good product down there. They're very good. But they just don't know how to fit in with the industry and the market demands. So, back to my key words, competitive. We need to have entrepreneurial mindset. Not just academia mindset, but we need to be more entrepreneurial. We need to be more competitive. We need to be more ambitious so that we can compete, so that we can have that energy to strive. Otherwise, we're just going to focus on academia and research. That is Singapore. I don't want to say this, but it is there as a fact. Okay? Our neighbor, that's Malaysia. They spend 3.8%. Oh, sorry. What was that again? Hey, my team, what was that? Explain to me. Okay, so the public research was 3.8. Okay? And the other publication was 96.2. And Indonesia only has 0.5% on science and technology. So we need to improve our research. We need to elevate more research on science and technology. While other countries, we need to catch them up. Malaysia, Singapore, and so on and so forth. The innovation loss, if you see on this right, oh, hang on, back, okay. If you see this diagram here, the innovation input is 39, but the innovation output is 22. If you see Singapore, 71, but their output is 51. Malaysia, 50, their output is 31, which means their research was translated into a new product. They have more research, then they translate into more products. Okay? How many minutes? 1 minute. Wow. Would you like to take a picture and do ChatGPT? I only have 1 minute. Okay. Again. Okay. Well. So a national TTO will harmonize academia and industry collaboration and maximize research impact. So my job and my role in the ministry is looking for industry that could suit with the academia or the university. And we are very, very selective. In our team, it's not just academia background, but we have law, we have from a law background, we have from the industry background, we have from the accounting, VC, venture capital. So we want to understand 360 view. Sometimes the industry have a blind spot on the academia, and also academia have also a blind spot with the industry. Sometimes it's just an MOU, but it doesn't translate anything. It doesn't mean anything. So this is our role to find the best product from each university, and we link them with the funders and with the industry. So I guess, in the UK, they have UKRI, or United Kingdom Research and Innovation. In Japan, they have RIKEN, and now in Indonesia, we're going to have the national TTO. We're going to name it later because this is going to be officially launched next year. The TTO will be managed by a governing board, supported by a curator and a PMO council. We are actually trying to change the mindset of the university to be more entrepreneurial, research and entrepreneurial, so it's not just based on, based on academia. So we want everyone to have a better view on how to engage with the industry. I do understand, I do believe many of our university, they already engage with industry. And most of them are only on research scope or lab scope. So it's not on making a product, or it's not on the level of commercializing the product. So I have not heard many except ITB and ITS. I know that they are already engaged with the industry and they started to commercializing their product. UGM also, but it's only a few products from UGM. Again, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to explain that. So under the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology, the TTO can target Indonesia special economic zone. So we are collaborating with special economic zone. We have a lot of special economic zone. Batam is one of the special economic zone. And the university or the polytechnic should have a collaboration with the special economic zone, and we will bring the funder, we will bring the investor to collaborate with them as well. So I think we need to do something differently to improve our research and technology. So I think that is most of it. I don't want to reduce my friends' time. I think we can have a further discussion along the line. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very wonderful speech from Dr. Oki Alfian Sampurno. He mentioned about how research can collaborate with industry to stimulate innovations. Next, we will have Michelle Gunawan, from President and CEO of East Asia, ASEAN, and Oceania of Bosch Rexroth, in the topic of bridging policy, practice, and partnership to strengthen vocational excellence and technological readiness. The time is yours. We'll have a short video beforehand. There. Sound, please.
We are engineers, driven to have an impact on the world, on life, on you. We move industries to make our planet a better place. Isn't it time to choose how you want to benefit from technological progress? Is it commercial growth or personal growth? Is it by giving a sustainable future to the next generations? Make the most of the factory. Fly high on real-time networks. Electrify for cleaner power. Digitalize, harvest, and give back. Innovate, Collaborate, have that open mind. Learn to improve and reach what you are aiming for. It's not about the technology. It's about choosing to use it. You decide.
Good morning. Oh, the energy is almost out. I think, Pa, you take all the energy from me, yeah? Again, good morning. Oh, I got it back. So, I know it's before lunch, everyone is hungry. Not easy. This is my biggest task to keep you still energized. But I need to do an official part first before I do something very special for you. First of all, Pa Oki, Special Advisor for Minister, thank you for coming and giving you the insight. Pa Bang Bang, and especially also with your team, Polytechnic Batam, really congratulations of this special event. And of course, CDIO leaders and managers for coming here. Ladies and gentlemen, it's really given me great pleasure. Like the introduction by Ibu do it, my name is Michel. I was born and raised in Germany. Yes, I'm the CEO, but I call Chief Entertainment Officer. So I will try to entertain you, but you must bear with me to really also interact so we can still get the energy on. I ask a couple of questions first. How many of you heard about Bosch before? Oh, quite a lot. Not so bad. How many of you heard about Bosch Rexroth? Okay. I think I'm here together with the MD of Indonesia, Pak Christo. So he need to do a special task here as well. How many of you is coming from the industrial world? Can I see some hands? Industry, some. So most of you coming from the academia, I assume. So when I'm preparing the speech, so as I mentioned before, I was born and raised in Germany. I met my wife during study time. She's Chinese. She come from Shanghai. And before I prepared the speech, I asked her, how can I have the chance right now in front of professors really to make an impact? And such a speech is not easy, right? So I prepare 150 slides for you. Don't worry, I make it fast. So the first thing what we want to talk about is where do we come from? What is actually our current activities when we talk about policy and strengthen actually the education system? And where do we want to go, especially when it comes to advanced technologies? And I will give you some practical examples. So for those people who don't know Rexroth, it's also my task to share with you. It all started basically 230 years ago. Can you imagine? 1795. Back then, this was the picture of this guy called Rexroth. He started in Lower Main. How many of you were in Germany before? Okay. Maybe this is also a chance to advertise. If you have a chance to come to Germany, there is also called Industrial Immersive Program, which I come later on also as well. But near to Frankfurt, just 1 hour away, there's a village called Lower Main. It's basically the headquarters of Rexroth. Back then, this gentleman was focusing on very simple mechanical stuff. Die casting parts and iron casting. That was the major focus point. And along the years, it develops further more and more from mechanical to a hydraulic company. That was happening actually directly after World War II. When you look into this time, hydraulic was really exploring. And we are not just focusing in Germany, we go outside of Europe, we go to Latin Americas, but as well to Asia. In fact, this company was so successful at that time that it focused not just only on mechanical parts, it focused on mechatronics, electronics, and nowadays we talk about automation, Industry 4.0, and smart manufacturing. And the question is always, what is it actually about? And I will go more about this to share with you in a couple of minutes. In 2001, and this is very important, this company, Bosch Rexroth, was acquired by Bosch. So Bosch is actually a really big conglomerate focusing on automotive, industrial technology, energy, and consumer. And Rexroth, and this is where I'm heading off for East Asia and Oceania, is the industrial technology. It's really, really a big, let's say, focus on. And if you look into this different kind of segments, to just throw you some numbers, this company is doing more than 100 billion US dollar business in 2024. When I started 2008, the company did more than just 30 billion with 250,000 people. Now look at now. Couple years later, it tripled the turnover, but not necessarily tripled the capacity. From 250,000, not 600,000, 430,000 people. So one of the ingredients here as well is automation and Industry 4.0. And I think this is also something which is quite interesting. If you're coming really from a very manual parts, there's a lot of things that automation can help and brings you. And this is across every industry. If you look into Indonesia in particular, kelapa sawit, yeah? Palm oil, very special. Oil and gas, very special. If you go, for example, into Malaysia or Singapore, we're focusing very much on semicon, electronics, and automotive parts. So this is something where we are especially unique. We are close to almost every industry that you touch upon. So it's a multi-technology company. But I don't want to bore you with this. The interesting part is this subsidiaries, more than 470 subsidiaries. What Bosch has more than 280 manufacturing plants, 280, which means everything what we try to produce, we will also use by ourselves. I always said, we also eat our own medicine and make sure it works before we give to the customers. And that's the interesting part. Whenever I have a chance to really meet ministries or even great leaders, whether this is the most oldest one to the most experienced one, but as well also to the current leaders and ministers, it's quite interesting. They ask me questions which boils down actually to 3-4 major ones. And if you're interested, I would like to share with you. The first one is always the why. Why, Michel? Why advanced manufacturing? What is the benefit of smart manufacturing or advanced manufacturing? The second one, they always ask me, how to overcome that? What is the challenge that you actually have, you as an industry, and how can we work together? And the third one, quite interesting as well, how to make a smooth transition. And this is exactly I want to share with you as well. If you look to the first question, no matter you talk about Industry 4.0, advanced manufacturing, I can tell you it's all about productivity and efficiency. So you need to understand at the end of the day, bottom line, what did you save? Did you save energy? Did you save people? Did you have more output? So this is something very interesting then to go out and understand which technology will help you to bring out to this. And I'll give you a very practical example. So we at Bosch, we believe, similar like Paoki just mentioned, in ecosystem approach. We will never win this game alone. We need partners and, of course, academia who can help us to accelerate and facilitate the whole story about this one. So it's an end-to-end approach. And we call, actually, there is a horizontal line and there's a vertical line. I don't want to make it so complicated. The horizontal line is very simple. How do you engage with your customer? How do you engage with your customer? How do you engage with your suppliers? How you engage with your sub-suppliers? And get full transparency on your whole life cycle. And if you have the right components and solution, you get data. And that's something very interesting. When you talk about AI, people stop always to think directly to the solution. But instead to talk about the solution, we see, let's start to understand what is your machining telling you. Did you know that you have data? And what are you doing with the data? That's on the horizontal line. On the vertical line, it's about how you want to really save your data. And happy to say that Bosch is really an open ecosystem. That means you can use our components or, let's say, solution really with almost every language that you have, programming language. And as well, you can save it in the Alibaba cloud, Azure cloud, or even the Bosch cloud, or your own premises. That's the openness that we believe also we want to driving in. Next to it, If you choose a partner, this partner should be competitive, like Paoki mentioned. But competitive means not just only on money base. What is the topic of sustainability? How many of you heard about PCF before? Can I see some hand? Okay, PCF. I think, Paoki, we must work together. Product carbon footprint. A super important topic. If you work with a partner, you must ask them, what is your PCF? Not just to show off, but at least to tell and ask, what is about the sustainability that you achieve? Yes. Just only 95 slides? Right. So from the linear economy to a circular economy, that's our main goal. And every product almost that we have, so 90%, you can get a PCF label on it, which really gives you an indication how much we care about our environment. Advanced manufacturing. You might see maybe in Batam it's not reality. But again, if you have the chance, we are more than welcome to welcome you to our facility that this is already reality. In the past, the robot was in cages. You cannot work side by side because they're dangerous. But nowadays, you can work side by side. This is one of our operations. It is not just only an industrial robot with 6 axes, this is 7 axes. And you can work really side by side when it comes to monotonous tasks, heavy duty tasks. A robot can much more better. They never ask for salary increase. They don't want to make a break. You put the light off, they can still work. And that's quite interesting. So the people still plays an important part, but a different one. So programming is important, also coordination and the quality management in this case. And the rest you can see AR, AMG, AGVs, AMRs, these are the things which is already established anyhow. So one of the interesting part is as well our innovation center. And here again, we have a small one in Cilandak in Jakarta, but the regional one is in Singapore. Here you can really see, touch, and feel our latest and greatest innovations that we have. So it's really, we don't charge you, you come in, you can feel and see, and you can think about yourself, how do you think about this product? The second thing, because it's a regional training center, of course we upskill, reskill, and develop human capital. And the third one, which is very interesting as well, you have the opportunity to do proof of concept. You come to us with a problem, and then only if it makes sense, we can scale it. So I mentioned already before, we are really happy also to share with you our knowledge. We call Industrial Immersive Program, which is starting also in Singapore. Close to 30 industrial panelists together with government. They come and visit our operation because we say seeing is believing. You come over, you can really see, touch, and feel how does it work and ask questions, what's the benefit to doing that? And if you are also interested for this, let's work together. Look into it. By the way, 2 of our plants are awarded by the World Economic Forum with Industry 4.0 champions. So I think in Beijing is one, and then the other one is in Germany. We are happy to share with you as well. Right. So implementation is important. Paoki just mentioned again regarding research. I'm also not a fan of research. So we're not focusing only with universities and polytechnics, but even also colleges or schools. This was actually 2 years ago, 2023. This was also like an MOU that we're starting with the IT college in Singapore. And just 1 year later, in 2024, you can see speed, implementation, execution is available. And this approach is a factory of the future, which I will later on also elaborate even more. So the college in Singapore, they're even also thinking even further, what could happen after Industry 4.0? What can bother us and can give us even a chance to be the front runner when it comes to automation technology? And I think this is also a part where I think we can also learn each other and share. And I'm sure with the context that we have, we can create something. Just to share, certified programs, yes, we have, but we're not doing alone. You see here a lot of partners, and if you're interested, just drop me a mail. You can also get the slides. Interesting is we're also working now with NTU to make also a master program with Industry 4.0 and advanced manufacturing. So we're also tailoring the modules according to your needs and your speed, because as we mentioned in the video, you decide.
It's time for your business news now.
This video is super important because one question I didn't answer, how to make a smooth transition. And just recently, Channel News Asia, they come and see really what we are doing together with industry partner. And this is a great example that I would like to share with you.
It's time for your business news now, and a lack of technological know-how and skilled workers, these are among the top reasons preventing small and medium businesses from adopting Industry 4.0, and that's according to a recent report by Skills Future Singapore. To overcome these challenges, top firms in the manufacturing sector are showing smaller ones how to make a smoother transition.
Rujin Tan is the second generation running his family business in precision engineering. To keep up the firm's competitive edge, he decided to transform the business by adopting Industry 4.0. That's when companies use advanced technology like artificial intelligence or robotics and automation to improve productivity. But the process was more trouble than it was worth.
The first project we have was a 3D printing, and the 3D printer machine gave us some problems. We had a lot of rejects. We had to accept that is the loss of materials we had. We had to accept that there was certain rejects that's going to cost more, but that made us uncompetitive, to be frank. So that was a big problem.
That's when the company signed up for the Queen Bee program. It helped the firm design prototypes using real-time monitoring to help detect defects earlier. Rejection rate fell by 70%. The firm even scaled up to 14 of such 3D printers. But technology alone isn't enough for sustainable growth. The Skills Future Singapore report also cited that a lack of skilled employees is a key hindrance for SMEs in adopting Industry 4.0.
Skills like Internet of Things applications, data analytics and collections, and then also programming languages, predictive analytics. And all these skill sets, these 4 skill sets, have a skills demand growth of 70% above. What this means is, in the near term, it has a skills gap, it's a skill shortage, which means it is highly unlikely you're able to recruit people with the ready skills from the sector.
That's why workers are also getting support to level up their skills. Bosch Rexroth Regional Training Centre has stepped in to develop the right skills needed for the sector. Its miniature factory setup and individual tech kits will make learning more practical for workers.
With this program, we aim to train as many specialists so that they can transfer their technological know-how, not only in technical area. In Aged Care 4.0, we focus on change management, the HR perspective, supply chain, for example, supply chain management.
Such programs will help boost efforts to grow Singapore's manufacturing value by 50% by 2030.
So you see, this is just an example, one of those that we share. And just to recap and put you some numbers, please keep this confidential for you, but I think it's for you to get an indication. At the end of the day, there's an output. So he used this application and worked together and saved per machine, per month, close to $3,000. And you heard about it. He has 14 machines already now planned to be implemented per month, and then per year. You can calculate by yourself. And then you have still 15 to go. And this is just by small adjustments how much you can save just to apply Industry 4.0. This is one of the examples. I have just 2 slides more to share with you. We are co-creating curriculums. So the syllabus that we have a base, because in Germany there's a department focusing really on curriculum and trainings, but we adapt this in your needs and also in your, let's say, facility in order to get the right thing for your demand. So I mentioned already before, there is also factory of the future. Last question. How many of you heard about HMLV? But maybe LV you heard about. So this is high mix, low volume. What does this mean? Because every company and every individual, they want to have more tailor-made solution, more customized. This is the truth. And we believe the factory of the future is the answer. Because in the past, it was the people who communicate to each other. Nowadays, it's the instruments, it's the components, It's basically the systems who communicate. But they're not just only communicate, they optimize themselves. And that's very the interesting part that we say, if you want to collaborate, think about also 2 steps ahead, what could imagine, and let's work on this together. And this, again, you decide what you want to achieve, and you decide how you want to develop it. So that's on top where you can think about AIoT solutions. So basically, we think about, with the industry, what could be your biggest challenge? And let's work on with an idea, like what you see on the video just now. And then we make a proof of concept and develop it together. And then we have an MVP, maybe you heard about it, minimum viable product. Only if it makes sense, we scale it and produce it to the next level. So you don't have a big investment, you start small and then you escalate it. That's why we're also looking partner. In Batam also, the last 2 days, we have really good discussion with potential partner, even in Batam, who can really help you to going to this direction and finding even new things. And if you have the entrepreneurial mindset, like Pa Oki just mentioned here, with your students, you can really do magics, really big magic. And that's what I think we should work together and finding the solution and make successful Indonesia and Batam really successful together. Yeah? Thank you very much. So just drop me a message if you want to have the slides, and then my team will also give you some of this information material. So again, thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. Really exquisite presentation from Pa Oki and also Pa Michelle. I invite any question before we are having a break. Only 1 question will be allowed before the break. Anyone? I want to summarize what Pa Oki already mentioned about the research impact, not only on academic impact, but also social and economics, as well as innovation to the industries. And Michelle also mentioned about end-to-end collaboration between industry and academia using advanced technology. He also actually invited us to visit the Industry 4.0 factory in Singapore, in Beijing, in Germany, and that his company as an industry co-created curriculum for trainings for academia as well as publics. So is there any questions? Please.
Thank you, Budi. I have 2 questions to Pa Oki. The first is, I hope you have discussed with the Ministry of Industry if you need to support the higher education in industry. This is 1 question. My second question is, please heard the slide of your slide, yeah? Your video. In that video, they use the word of engineer, Pak. Not sarjana teknik or graduate of university, engineer, Pak. We have the program of PSPPI, Pak. Actually, the sarjana teknik is engineer is too close, Pak. Rather far is for professional engineer, Pak. So please, Pa Oki, you have proposed to our minister to upgrade the degree of ST or STR to become engineer, because we will have the CDIO program, Pak. CDIO is introduce the engineer work early for our student, Pak. Thank you, Pak.
Please, Pa Oki. Time is yours.
Okay, I'm just going to answer it briefly. First of all, thank you, Pak, for your support. We would love to discuss more with the Ministry of the Industry. We had some discussion with the BKPM or Kementerian Investasi dan Hilirisasi. We've discussed that with Danantara. We have a brief discussion with the Kementerian Perindustrian. And we had a lot of discussion with the KEK. So I'm part of the acceleration team of KEK Batang, Semarang. So KEK is the reason why we are trying to engage the university to KEK, because that's like, that should be the real practice of polytechnic as well as the university so that they can have the best practice from KEK. So it's not just based on research, but also is an applied-based research, entrepreneurial-based, and also KEK is actually trying to engage more with the university to invent or downstreaming the research that they have been doing for many years so that they can use the research into a real application. But thank you for your support. If you have, people who can direct me to in the industry, Ministry of Industry, so I would very keen to have that contact. And the second thing is, the minister is coming, Pak. Has Pak Bambang told you that the minister is coming? Or did you actually hide it from them? Oh, okay. No, it's not coming, Pak. It's still a secret. So yeah, this is what we're trying to do with the vocational degree. I think vocational degrees, they play a very important part, but we have not optimized them into the level that they should be. And again, we've seen inefficiency in trying to push them into the industry. So I think vocational has been very, very, very crucial part in our industry. The thing is that we haven't been able to effectively engage them with the industry as well as the investor as well. So Michel Gunawan, the last slide, he was talking about the idea, proof of concept, MVP, and then product. That's what we do in startup. When we invest in technology, what we've seen is the idea of the concept, proof of concept, MVP, and also the people. Sometimes we have a very good idea, but not a good people. So that's why I think, again, on my beginning of my my talk, I was saying that investing in people is very important, as well as changing the mindset of the university and polytechnic to be more competitive and entrepreneurial. It's not just, trying to catch up the rank, university rank, publication in Sintawan or Q1. That is good, but that is not enough to make an impact. What we're trying to do is to add more economic impact and social impact as well as the academic impact. Now, most of the university focusing on academic impact, try to be the best university in the world and so on and so forth, but they forgot economic impact has to be created as well as the social impact. So again, Pa, I think you have addressed a very good statement that we should elevate, we should upgrade the sarjana teknik into more as an engineer. So I think that's a very good input. I will tell that to the minister, and when the minister is coming, maybe you can also talk to him directly. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Pauki. I think that's the end of our talk. Is there any question, only one question to Pak Michel? Because he's offering to come to visit his factory in Singapore, in Beijing, and as well as in Germany, as well as co-creating curriculum for training courses. If any, before we end the talk, Pak Bambang? No, it's okay. Okay, then let's give a round of applause for this exquisite presenter today. And thank you so much for Pauki and as well as Michel. For now, I will give it back to Master of Ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Dwi Kartika, for moderate us, and thank you for Mr. Oki and Mr. Michael for your inspiring session.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of the opening ceremony of Pagelaran Teknovasi Politeknik Negeri Batam. First of all, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to all partner and sponsor for the valuable support in making this event possible.
Our gold sponsor, PT Agres ID.
Agres ID, kebutuhan teknologi Anda prioritas kami. Cari laptop, Agres aja.
Our silver sponsor, PT Kawan Lama Solusi, PT Terminal Elektronika Sekawan, PT Weva Robotics, PT James Dyson Foundation. Bronze sponsor, PT Kreasi Indonesia Makmur, PT Bias Surya Teknologi,
PT Satnusa Persada Terbuka, PT Telkomsel Batam, Bank BTN Syariah, KB Bank Bukopin, PT MES Teknologi Indonesia, PT Dinata Media Teknindo, HP Indonesia X Hyper.
For our mitra pendukung, PT Armindo Manikam Perkasa, Bank BNI, CV Karya Sukses Teknologi, PT Batam Multimedia, PT Sanford Indonesia, Nutrisari Nutrifood, Seragamin, The Moist Coffee.
Selanjutnya kami juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada Mie Sedap Batam, Lensroom, Goto Batam, PT Tekno Pilot Indonesia, PT Aztek Karya Mandiri, Visi Intel Powerindo, Tekno Utama, Toko Limindo Jaya, PT Nusa Data, Bluebird, and PT Mora Telematika Indonesia.
And we want to say thank you to our media partner, Batam Punya Cerita, Halo Batam, Konser Batam, Batam Tulen, Anak Batam, Yuk Batam. We also extend our sincere thanks to all participants and distinguished guests for being part of today's occasion. We will give you a pantun, please to say Ewa for the end of sentence.
Oke, bujang dan darah tinggi semampai.
Ewa.
Senyum dan sapa menggugah naluri. Acara Pagelaran Teknovasi Poli Batam sudah pun usai. Saatnya kami berundur diri.
I'm Nabila, together with my partner,
I'm Grison.
bidding you farewell.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Test. Hello everyone. Music. Lower music. Hello everyone for the CDIO. The information for the CDIO members, the CDIO participants, you can have lunch on the left side of the wing. You can go there, yeah. But because it is specialized and personalized, so we are having a certain spot for you. It's over there. Yeah, if you are having lunch already, then actually you can have lunch inside the room. You can take the food over there and then you can take it here. After that, we have to make sure that on 1:30 you are here inside the room because we are going to explore something that yesterday I said to you that we have secret, right? We are going to explore the secret after this, okay? Oke, buat Bapak Ibu yang untuk undangan tamu Teknovasi boleh untuk makan siang juga ya di sebelah kanan, yang di sebelah kanan ya Bapak Ibu yang Teknovasi. Untuk peserta CDIO di sebelah kiri, oke? Terima kasih CDIO on the left wing, the general participant on the right wing. Thank you very much. See you later on 1:30. Bye. This is not prank.
Cek satu monitor. Tanjung Katong airnya biru, tempat anak mencuci muka. Tanjung Katong airnya biru, tempat anak mencuci muka. Lagi sekampung hatiku rindu, konolah pulang jauh di mata. Lagi sekampung hatiku rindu, konolah pulang jauh di mata. Asal kapas menjadi benang, benang ditenun menjadi kain. Asal kapas menjadi benang, benang